Okay, testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Just making sure that everything here is up and running. It seems to be doing so. Okay, let me just verify that everything is going as it should. Let's see, where am I? Where am I? Okay, so let me just adjust this. So hello, this is Gwendy from NS2D Studios, and I'm streaming again the making of the Animatic King. Also, happy Easter to those who celebrate. And yeah, we're gonna try and see if we can finish as much as we can tonight, today, tomorrow. It's tonight where I am. It's already 11:45 p.m. and I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys are just waking up at this very moment. And okay, so let me just go ahead and just put on some music, some mood music, and here we go. Okay, so right now I'm creating a perspective ruler because there's gonna be a new perspective for this one. So let me see if this is correct. Hello, random. I'm just doing this animatic. I haven't finished it yet, so yeah. I'm just trying to finish this or at least as much as I can. I'm I don't exactly stick to one craft either. Like, um, I started with digital art and then I jumped to animation, then okay, I do focus on one aspect from time to time, but I also jump. I'm like a jack of all trades, master of none. He's running a little too slow for my taste. I think I'm gonna try and make him run a bit faster. Sorry if it's I had to switch off the background music because I need to hear the music here. It's a curse to make him run faster. You just speed it up or do a jump cut. Yeah. Or I could actually move this keyframe, but I need the thing is I need this length of the animation itself. So I have this is the cross I must bear. Oh my god, that's so slow. Okay, let me see. That's like super slow. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to shorten um this particular scene. Okay, while I'm trying to figure this out, let me show you guys what I have so far if you haven't seen it yet. Hold on. Here it is.
In the heat of battle at the edge of the unknown, somewhere in the shadows lurks an agile, deadly foe. We have the advantage with the numbers and the might. You don't understand it, this man plans for every fight.
So that's what I've finished so far. Uh, Wedcon? Um, do you mean Wacom? Yeah, being in the epic community is actually very fun and very conducive to the creative juices. That's why I'm doing this. I only recently spoiled myself with the future songs, including this one. That's why this song really like was really exciting for me to do. So that's why I'm doing it. I'm gonna have to have him like maybe fade into the darkness because yeah, this isn't working for me anyway. This like really isn't working very much. So I'm gonna have to figure out a way to make him fade. Or probably change this action. Well, yeah, it kind of reminds me of the time that I had like I bought like an entire cross stitch set and I never picked it up. I picked it up once and then I never looked at it again. It's just different for different folks, I guess. If it's really something that interests you and you go for it, but yeah, it's just different folks, different strokes, I guess. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm just gonna hide this running guy for now. I think I'm gonna have to animate them like pausing, and then if I want to extend this particular segment, I'm gonna have to animate the suitor stopping for a moment before going and running. And I'm probably not gonna use keyframes. I'm gonna go turn on some music right now, some mood music. Because I don't know if you can hear it, but all I'm hearing right now is a lullaby. Likely it's fun going back to that thought of doing clay motion or something. Oh, that would be nice. That would be great. Like stop motion is also something that I've been looking to get into, but I don't really think I have like the skills for it. But like, can you imagine stop motion epic, especially with the monsters? That would be cool. That would be definitely cool to see. Okay, I do have like a list here of music that I'm playing in the background. It's just that I need to make it copyright free, so YouTube will not take my video down or something along that line. You'll be surprised. I've seen people do amazing. Yeah, especially I've seen like what people can do with Figmas and Gunpla. It's really cool. And then the action figures. But of course, you gotta edit out whatever it is that you're making the action figure stand. So that requires some video editing knowledge as well. And the collecting continues. So I'm just gonna do a really rough pass of this one, and then I'll arrange it better once I am heading towards uh, the second pass of the animation. Oh, I don't do rigging. I actually do frame by frame animation, so every single frame is that I do is hand drawn. I do have some knowledge of rigging, but yeah, I'm not. I haven't received rigging training yet. Thank you. I wish I were rigging. It would definitely make my life a lot easier. Yeah, so it's gonna be definitely very rough, but I'll polish this later on. Yeah, it's kind of hard to draw symmetry. Um, that's pretty much why I use symmetrical rulers when I'm drawing like front-facing characters. A symmetrical ruler will basically it automatically draws on one side what you draw on the other side. So for sure the drawings will be perfectly symmetrical. But other than that, but if it's for different angles, it's gonna be hard to use symmetrical rulers. Yeah, it's okay to have flaws. It's okay to have flaws, especially if you're just doing it for yourself. That's why I'm not really like super hung up on having this animation be super perfect. But if I do have clients, I tend to be stricter with myself. But if it's something like a fan animation like what I'm doing right now, I can still be strict with myself, but not that strict. I already have the suitors running away, so I want to make I want to have Odysseus make an appearance here, at least in the shadows. You mean Odysseus? Yeah. Sorry. I know it's not very clear, but you're right. That's actually the dude's head with the arrow. It's not a puffball. It's because if you can see this border here, that's pretty much the only thing or the only frame that's gonna show in the video, the final video. So all the rest here, it's not gonna it's gonna be off frame. So it doesn't make sense for me to draw, to spend time drawing that part. Yep. I wasn't gonna do the polishing until later on, but I think I'll polish this particular scene right now. How long does it normally take you to do a 2-minute video? It actually depends. There was one, the first one I did, which was There Are Other Ways. I think it was, I did a minute and 30, and it took me 5 days to finish because I wasn't very busy at that point. So it took me 5 days to finish. And then I did another one which is for Done For, and I believe that was 2 minutes 30. It took me 17 days because aside from being busy with work, there was a lot more animation in Done For, especially because of the fight scenes. So much animation went into Done For. So it took me a lot longer. So this one, I don't know how long this will take me. This is just a minute 30. I was hoping it would take me this 5 days, but we'll see. Question random. What's your favorite Epic the Musical song? Be it from the released album or the unreleased songs if you have already heard them. Oh, he doesn't have the physical CDs yet, but there are 4 albums released on Spotify, YouTube, and some other streaming service. I forgot which ones. And yeah, My Goodbye is really really good. Um, I have different answers depending on when you ask me. For right now, I have Warrior on the Mind as my top song. Sometimes I would say, oh, there are other ways. Sometimes I say Done For. Other times it would be My Goodbye or Ruthlessness. Oh, I love Ruthlessness. Ah, now that makes sense. Sabos, hello. I'm making some progress here. I'm making some progress, somewhat. Random's been keeping me company. Thank you, Random. Where is it? Oops. No problem, Christopher. I'm glad that you're getting clients for your map, for your D&D maps. Awesome. That's awesome. Glad I was able to help. Okay, where was I? Okay, the blood pool. I need to like draw like cooling of the blood over here. Escalated? Huh? Wait, what do you mean random? Ooh, that is awesome. That is awesome. Congrats. Oh, blood pool. How random. Let's see. I think I think the pool of blood just spread out too fast, so I might increase the number of frames a little bit. Rags from I was trying to bring found out it was the real deal. That's awesome. Yeah, I think this is 1, 2, 3, It's called because the show is named Every Frame a Pause. Ah, EFAP. Okay. Why did I say that? What the heck? Why did I say that? It's always nice to see your work spread. Word of the mouth may. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Especially since that's a YouTuber that probably has a very wide reach. Get you more clients. Exactly. You know, Corstavas, I didn't even think about it that way until until I said it out loud. Okay, I think that's where the pool of blood should end. Uh, oh crap! I forgot the anti-aliasing. I don't really like this choppiness of the pool of blood. I can't. um, I'm already like extending the violence in this one. I don't want to be flagged even more. I'm probably gonna get some flags already here. But of course, I'm gonna put like a warning ahead of time. Okay, let me just go back to the previous shot because I need the color of the this particular part for here. Wish YouTube would flag something I made. What do you mean? It's never good when YouTube flags you for something. I keep getting copyright flags. I gotta be careful about that. Okay, next I'm gonna do, I'm not gonna do the sutures just yet. I'm gonna do Odysseus next. He got a clean shot to the head, but I don't want him twitching. This is already freaking me out as it is. I got took over trying to do reactions. Not gonna lie, I was super freaked out. Stopped doing videos for a while. Yeah, YouTube tends to be very strict about that, and also some content creators do not like it when you react to their content. Some people entire their entire lifespan. Arrow to the head. Let's do this shot of Odysseus stepping over the corpse. It's creepy already. We get to see Odysseus's ankle. I'm gonna hide the head for a little bit, so I'll know I'll see what I'm doing here. It said YouTube allows reactions. YouTube lied. It was said I'm not sure how others have been doing it for years. I thought I did another to cover my butt. Um, I think it also depends on the content creator. I could be wrong though, because like once you use a certain type of video content, yeah, you have to be careful about copyrighted content though. Like if it's from a movie or a game, or yeah, even games are not like immune to copyright strikes. So yeah, you got to be careful about that. I once had a friend do like a reaction video to a TV series, and she was able to get away with it. But she didn't show the entire video. Maybe that's why. You shouldn't like show the entire video. That friend of mine showed just clips of the video, and not only that, she heavily edited the video, wherein she added a lot of static and some lines or whatnot uh, to keep YouTube from basically seeing that it's copyrighted material. But it definitely was copyrighted material. Ah, yeah, it could be that as well. It's definitely that actually, for the most part. But also some YouTubers don't like it when their content is being used by others. There's a tendency of that because at the moment, from what I know anyway, YouTube doesn't exactly have a lot of people watching, like doing like moderation on the content in their website. It goes through a bot first, and then you have to appeal, and then you get to a human. Two, three, four, five. You have to give your out your information, yeah. Um, a long, long time ago, that's pretty much why I did not like file a YouTube complaint against someone who used my content. Because if I did, that meant they would have my information. We get to see Odysseus. Show some ankle, Odysseus. It's just gonna be a shadow. That's why I didn't really draw the full thing. Because again, we only draw up until the border. Wait, this is no longer battle music? I'm gonna go back. There's a smart way of doing it, to be honest. Upload the video in a secondary channel and then see if it can get copyright struck. And then take it down if it doesn't and re-upload it to your main channel. Oh, that makes sense. That's a smart way to go about it. Thanks, Corsavas. There's some tip for you, random. Just in case. Hold on. Just take something here. Trying to figure out why this is not coloring as it should. Oops. Okay, there we go. You know what's great? Sometimes you get stuck. Oh, you mean like if they get copyright struck? Yeah, I have seen like people band together to save a YouTube channel. You know, if you're loud enough, YouTube will listen to you. Okay, let's see what this looks like. I need to see what it looks like with the black background. Okay, it's pretty good. Now it's time for the suitors. I mean, like, okay, the suitors are supposed to be running away, okay? But this is like the creepy predator taking out the frail mouse. That's exactly what I was going for. And there's a particular scene that hubby and I have discussed that I'm really excited to get into. I don't know if I can get into it tonight. Tonight, my time, like Right now it's 1:30 in the morning where I am. If I can, I would definitely want to get to that scene. So, oh, you're EST then. I am from the Pearl of the Orient Seas, Las Islas Filipinas, the Philippines. I'm pretty sure Odysseus heard them plotting. That's why they got their just desserts. Okay, I need to check the belts of one of the suitors just so I can be consistent with my illustrations or my animation here. Just gonna play what I had played earlier.
In the heat of battle at the edge of the unknown, somewhere in the shadows lurks an agile, deadly foe. We have the advantage with the numbers and the might. You don't understand it. This man plans for every fight.
Okay, I think I got it.
In the heat of battle at the edge.
That's a really great insight, Carsavas. The double meaning, like, it's the target behind their back and it's also their guide into the darkness. Yes. It's awesome observation. I I didn't even know starfish were edible. I mean, I'm pretty sure some regions would eat it, but I haven't heard of personally, I haven't heard of anyone eating starfish. And I live in the coast. I live in the coastal areas. I love seafood. I absolutely love seafood. Speaking of which, I actually just had seafood. Um, I don't know what it's called, but it's the shells are black and the meat is green. And then we put like coconut milk and squash in it. Ah, gosh, I love my dinner seafood. I'm such a big seafood buff. My mouth is watering just thinking about it now. Yeah, generally, I don't think starfish is edible. I can't imagine how to eat starfish. It's the skin is tough, and there's probably not a lot of meat in there too. Maybe when desperation calls for it, but generally starfish are not edible. Oh, maybe the Bajau tribe? Maybe? I think the Bajau tribe might. 'Cause yeah, they live second lives in the water. Yeah, they might be able to figure out a way to. I mean, I'd be interested in eating that if it was prepared properly, of course. And because right now I can't imagine how. Okay, let me see. I need to figure out. Okay, I need to remove this head for now. Uh, the background music doesn't really suit what I'm doing drawing. Let me change that. Better. Spinach, egg, and rice, sangag, and bacon. Oh, delicious. I think most of the insects, in the Philippines, generally we don't eat a lot of insects. I think, I could be wrong. Somewhere in other Southeast Asian nations, they do have it as a staple part of their diet. And I'm actually of the mind that one day we will all be eating insects because that's a great source of protein. And yeah, I'm game for eating insects. Maybe if I get the opportunity to travel, I try it, to be honest. Yeah, I know that they do eat like beetles in some areas in the Philippines. Wala sa amin eh. Otherwise, I would have loved to try. I'm pretty adventurous when it comes to my food. I think the most I want to keep my stomach healthy all the way to 7 years old, so I ain't risky. Ah, I think the most adventurous so far, the most adventurous I got with food was I guess it wouldn't really be super adventurous because it was shellfish. It's a certain type of shellfish we call in the province upan, and it looks like this. Okay, there's the shell. It's an oblong shaped shell, and it has a tail growing out of it. And after you catch it, immediately after you catch it, you wash it up and then you bite off the tail. That's it. That's pretty much the most exotic thing I've ever eaten, like that I caught personally. Yeah, I heard from my cousin that roasted grasshoppers, actually taste nutty. And that she's it's the one food that she liked. I forgot where she traveled, if it was Thailand or Vietnam. I forgot which one. But she ate a lot of street food there, including some of the bugs, and she loved the grasshoppers. Seriously, the tail of that shellfish. I can't exactly describe what. I don't know how else to describe it, but it's like a tail. But the tail looks like it was crunchy if I recall. There's no fur, of course. It's shellfish. It was crunchy. It felt almost like a cartilage. Large squid. How large are we talking about? They're kind of chewy though. The larger the squid, the chewier they get, which isn't really my thing. It was a meat. Oh my god, that's huge. That is huge. Was it chewy? And how was it cooked? Roasted? Family meal? Roasted. The trick with roasted squid is, or barbecued squid, is you actually don't cook it all the way through. You you just put it on the fire for a little bit of a while, just enough to, cleanse it, and then eat it. Otherwise, if it's over the fire for too long, it's gonna be really chewy. So that's one of the things that I'm gonna miss about, ironically, about oh my gosh, hold on, did I? Okay, I think I might have. What the? Oh no! Drew on the wrong layer. Did I draw on the wrong? Yeah, I did draw on the wrong layer. Crap. Okay, there. Okay. So, as I was saying, one thing I'm gonna miss about my in-laws in Metro Manila is every holiday, or every Christmas rather, they would invite us over and they would cook these like it's basically an all-you-can-eat squid buffet. Well, not squid buffet, just barbecued squid, and they cook it so well. It was so good, so good. And I live in the province, so I have easy access to squid. But the way they cooked it for city folk, they sure know how to cook squid. Yeah, eat all kinds of weird stuff. Squid is normal, I believe. Especially. Yeah, all you can eat. All you can eat squid. They cook it really well. I'm still looking for that specific type of cooking. I don't know how. Maybe my husband knows how to cook it. I'm gonna ask him tomorrow when he wakes up. Now I suddenly got a hankering for squid. Or maybe I can ask my mom. There's no snoring anymore. I bet your hubby's sleeping like a baby if that's the case. Actually, actually, the reason why there's no snoring, there's two reasons. One, he is further away from my computer right now. He's like sleeping a little further away. And the second one is I actually put on a noise suppressing filter in my audio settings. So you guys won't be able to hear the snores. I mean, the problem is it does take some CPU power, but worth it. There are a lot of places that overfish. You don't know how to treat them. Yeah, unfortunately, overfishing is a worldwide problem. Unfortunately, I mean the Philippines is no different in some areas. That's why but it's a good thing that there are a lot of protected areas as well. Oh, you thought I was recording from a closet? Is that it? I'm not. I just have like filters on. Speaking of Matt Pat, I like recently watched Five Nights at Freddy's. Seeing him there. Spoiler alert, Matt Pat is in Five Nights at Freddy's movie. That took me out of it. I was like, what, Matt Pat? What are you doing here? Crazy to think I watched him when I was like 12 and now when I'm 20 seeing him on the screen yeah, it's wild. And I hear that Markiplier was supposed to be do a cameo as well, but they couldn't uh get to him because of scheduling conflicts. Funny thing though, um I actually watched that movie not on the big screen but yo ho ho because as a mother it's really hard to find the time or the opportunity to watch movies in theaters. I mean before I had my son, hubby, and I used to watch movies like all the time, like in theaters all the time. I mean, we miss it. Of course, I wouldn't trade anything for I wouldn't trade the world for my son. But we do miss the times that we could actually just, get up and just go to the theaters. Anyway, I digress. Um, I watched Five Nights at Freddy's in Yo Ho Ho with a Yo Ho Ho and a bottle of rum, and I watched it with my sister, and we actually had a projector on screen. So we put the projector on the bed, right? And we projected the movie onto the ceiling. So when the jump scares came on, we were shrieking out because it's like the thing was like coming down from the ceiling. I love movies. I love movies, man. Oh, it was great. It was a great experience. But when you buy a projector, be sure to get something that's legit. Because I didn't, and it only lasted a few months before it conked out. It wasn't very expensive either. I mean, it's great though if you're gonna watch at night, but if it's during the day, it sucks. I did the same thing when we watched stuff on the projector. There was one time we were watching a horror movie. What a prank! Speaking of pranks, April Fool's Day is coming out. If you're gonna pull a prank, make sure it doesn't hurt anyone physically or especially emotionally. I used to be such a prankster when I was younger, but there was one incident that made me absolutely stop. So, yeah, in high school, I was really known as a really, like, one of the bigger pranksters out there in high school. And what happened was, so what happened was, I bought this rubber snake to school. I bought this rubber snake to school, and I like to like throw it at randomly at people. So my best friend was having lunch, right? And I just threw it randomly at her, and well, she basically like flipped her lunchbox over and her food scattered on the floor. I was so guilty. Until now, like decades later, I still feel guilty about that. I'm pretty sure she's already forgotten. Like we still talk from time to time, but man, I could never. That was the time that I stopped doing pranks. Period. I never pranked anyone again because of that incident. I mean, she wasn't mad. She was like, it's okay," and I was almost cry. I was practically crying already because she spilled her food, all because of me and my stupid snake prank. If I see her, she already lives outside the country. If I get a chance to see her again, I'm gonna apologize to her face again. I know people who would cut me off for that. She's too nice for me, you guys. She's too nice. My aunt received an old letter from a Marine saying they want me to join up when I turn 18. I copied the form, I put it in my cousin's mailbox, and I was scared. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that would scare him. His 17th birthday was. He's like, oh no, I'm gonna be shipped off soon. By the way, I don't know if you guys saw, there were actually like two animatics that were released just yesterday, I believe. Or was that today? That was yesterday my time. I forgot the name of the other one, but Gigi, one of the more popular animatic creators, released her version of Puppeteer. Same with that. I forgot. I'm sorry. I forgot the other one's, the other animatic's name. But yeah, two Puppeteer animatics released on the same day. It was pretty cool. And there's a lot more animation with Gigi's animatic as well compared to her previous works. Yes, yes. I can't. I don't want to butcher the name. Shimena Natzel. Yes, that's the one. I really like the sketchy style, but I want to do the sketchy style as well. That would probably mean a lot less work for me, but I have this tendency to over polish and over animate my work. If I had done the sketchy style for this one, we would have been finished in 3 days, I believe. Well, probably not because I also tend to overplan. Yeah, manhwa. Yeah, it does look like a manhwa style, huh? No? Oh, there is something that I'm looking forward to as well. In the Epic Discord server, they're actually going to be having this karaoke night on April 7th, I believe. And then a sign up is gonna happen on April 2nd, so it's April 1st now. April 2nd my time, by the way. He's probably gonna be on April 1st, US time. So I need to check on that. I think it was 2:30 in the morning. Signups happen at 2:30 in the morning, which is lucky because I wake up. I'm wide awake at that time. So I'm gonna be signing up. Can't wait. And if I manage to get a slot, I think I'm gonna sing "Warrior of the Mind," and because that's the only other song that I have which has a karaoke track already out. Otherwise, I'd love to sing "There Are Other Ways." There's no karaoke track for "There Are Other Ways" that I saw, and they're only allowing like released songs. So much as I want to sing Scylla's song, I can't. But then of course there's the possibility that I might not get any slots at all. By the way, your hubby might like this, but look up Dino Fighting Game by Jean Yu. Oh, I know that! I know that game! I know that game. Wait, wait. Yes, yes, yes. Fabi and I have been following that one. We saw it first on TikTok, and I am loving it as someone who loves fighting games. Um, and dinosaurs. Oh my god, like it's a combination of everything we love: dinosaurs and fighting games, and also blades. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for that. I'm waiting for it to be released on Steam. I'm definitely gonna be buying it for sure. I'm gonna be buying that game if I can afford it. So hopefully it won't cost too much. I'm still waiting on right now I'm still waiting for a sale on Tekken 8. Right, it costs 2,700 pesos without the DLCs right now. Um, I'm waiting for it to be lowered, the price to be lowered. Animation of Velociraptor firing an arrow as a finishing move. It was clean. It was so nice. They even have the Velociraptor as Zoro from One Piece. That was cool. Not gonna lie, Pinas kung single player, i-crack na lang. Yeah, likely. Likely, very likely. Oh no, I made a mistake with the belt. Hello, Yuli! Welcome to the live stream! Just a bit of a heads up, there's well, a lot of violence. But okay, I guess you guys already know that seeing that king is the part where Odysseus slaughters the suitors. There's still a lot of frames to go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more drawings to do. And then I can just go and do some keyframes for this. Time check, it's 2:04 a.m. where I am, but it's really hot. And I don't want to like turn on the AC because I don't want to pay for a huge electric bill. I'm already guessing that the electric bill is gonna jump up considerably because we've been using it a lot. Some of my friends from other parts of the Philippines actually complained because, well, they have every right to complain because the temperatures were reaching the high 40 or the mid 40s, like 45 degrees Celsius. I don't know how much that is in Fahrenheit, but that's pretty darn hot. Darn hot. Hotter than a fever. You get a 45-degree fever, you're dead. The highest fever I ever got was 40, and I felt like I was dying. I might as well have been. I had dengue fever back then. Yeah, it's really hot. Like, I think it was in Rojas City, 45 degrees Celsius. And people were, of course, rightfully warned to stay indoors, keep themselves hydrated, and stuff like that. What's the temperature right now? It's so hot. Yeah, I don't have an app for the temperature, but it's supposed to be cold right now because it's 2 in the morning. Yeah, 104 Fahrenheit. Wow. Definitely more than a fever. Okay. I've gotten to the part that I just need to draw this so I can keyframe it. Don't, Corsabos. If you wanna like, because I'm pretty sure you're already used to the cooler temperatures there. So if you wanna like come back around, or if you wanna visit around December to February, because that's the time wherein the weather is cooler. No, it's not enjoyable at all. It's not. It's too hot. Okay, I need to check. Okay, I'm gonna play the video again because I need to check their clothes. Okay, the dude with the torch has a longer sleeve. Okay. I actually put the torch in the wrong hand. Damn it. Yeah. We have a lot of melanin on our skin. Like, one day at the beach and you get like extreme tan. Darn it, I put the torch in the wrong hand. I put the torch in the wrong hand. Now I'm gonna have to redo. The torch is supposed to be here, not here. Mine isn't. I've never been light skinned. Once upon a time, my sister was very light skinned. to the point that people thought she was biracial. Like she was really light skinned. And then one day at the beach, changed all that, and she was never light skinned again. Meron akong German great grandfather for my height, but everything else is Pinoy. Ako rin mixed actually ako, like super mixed na. Um, like, but I wasn't like maybe the closest like thing I got to lighter skin would be my Spanish ancestors, but then the rest, I have like Chinese blood because most of my ancestors were tradespeople. We did have Spanish trickling down in there, but because of our ancestry being tradespeople, we have Chinese blood, we have Japanese blood, and then the pièce de résistance, we have Indian blood. I think it was my great great grandfather who was an Indian merchant who visited the Philippines, lived here. So we were we're pretty blessed in the nose department. Like we have foreign looking noses compared to other locals, but our skin, melanin galore. I think it was magic school because it's yellow. Oh my gosh, you must be pretty light skinned. Yeah, the Philippines is definitely what you call that melting pot of cultures and ethnicities. Yeah, multiracial. I recently saw a picture of my great grandfather, and I could actually see where they yung term na ginagamit nila turko eh, turko yung ilong, which is basically like we're not Turks, we're part Indian. I don't know why they call it that. You don't go out. I can't go out because it's too hot. It took me a while to get over the whole colorism thing. Now I'm actually pretty proud of my tan. And actually, I prefer to have a tan, to be honest. I prefer it when I have a tan because it's like when you have a tan, it's like, oh, where did you go to vacate? Where did you go for a vacation? Did you go to recently go to a beach? I'm so jealous. Something like that. And I actually didn't realize that. Oh no, sunburn's no joke, man. That's why I don't care if I grow darker. I care if I get sunburned. Cause the what do you call this? Like the sunscreen that we have here does not prevent you from getting darker, but it prevents the sunburns. So whenever I go to the beach, I definitely put on like I practically bathe in the sunscreen. Oh yeah. And before during my time, during my days as a kid, we didn't have sunscreen. So it's expected that like a day later you're gonna have like prickly stinging skin and then you'd spend days just peeling off your skin. Also, I have like a birthmark on my elbow, and that birthmark is really light. Not super light, but it's a lighter color than the rest of my skin. And right now I can barely see it, which means I haven't gone out and seen the sun in a while. I gotta change that. I really want to go to the beach, but it's just too damn hot. 8 burn marks. Me, it's like all over my face, man. Like, especially the face. Because it's the only thing, the head is the only thing I put above water. All the rest is protected by the water. And the water that I swam in, way back when, my ancestral home, my grandparents' ancestral home is by the mudflats. So the sea is really murky. So we don't have to worry about getting sunburned body wise, but my god, the face? Thank God for sunscreen these days. My first one was like when I was baby and it got burned by glass accident. Ooh! Ah, ow! Ugh. Did someone do that, or was that really an accident? Did someone do that to you? Magnifying glass on the wrist, how? Hold on, let me just check the clothes. Oh, this other dude is supposed to have like long sleeves over here. Hold on. Okay. I'm just checking the hairstyles as well. Cousin left a magnifying glass by the window. Oh! Shoot! Man. Well, at least it was just in the wrist, right? But still, my gosh. Gotta be careful with the magnifying glasses. Where's my music? Oh, here we go. Also, I think going back to Animatics, I think Aniflama might release her own version of There Are Other Ways as well. I saw them posting a GIF in their community post. Seems they're gonna be sticking with Naked Cersei. Interesting. You gotta remember that it's in the wrong hand. Also, I'm kind of trying to analyze uh the song numbers. Mm, because in the myth, um, okay, rather in Jorge's version, I believe song 39 was the reunion with Telemachus, which I'm not exactly I don't think is accurate to the myth because Telemachus actually met up with Odysseus before the slaughter of the suitors. And in fact, Telemachus was with Odysseus, slaughtering alongside him. So, yeah, I'm still trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure out the timeline. Telemachus helped take the weapons away from the suitors. In the myth, Telemachus wasn't a weak boy, but a man that strived to be as brave and strong as his father to protect his mother. Yeah, makes sense. Definitely makes sense. And like I said, the reunion happened before the slaughter of the suitors. And also, that's why I'm definitely gonna be putting a disclaimer before this at the start of this animatic that this is my own interpretation of the events based on the what little clues we have from Jorge, as well as the myths. It was pretty fit from the description as far cry from the innocent kid portrayed in the epic song. Yeah, I think especially the part where of men who called me small. It gives a lot of polities vibes, to be honest. I think it's cute though. Also for this animatic, I will actually be um, going all the way up to where I forgot his name. I forgot how to pronounce because it's so confusing. There's Antinous, who is the leader, the nefarious leader of the suitors, and then there's Amphinemus. I forgot. Body standards would be weird by today's standards. The epitome of female beauty was having fat, and for males it was being jacked. Yeah, agreed. It's different. Likely she would have been, yeah. She would have had the curves for it. Which actually makes me wonder how I'm gonna be portraying Aphrodite. Helen of Troy, yeah. Because that was beauty standards back then. Okay, wait a minute. If you have fat, it means you had the resources to be fat in the first place. Yeah, makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, well, aside from that being the standard of beauty, like it's a status. Yes, yes, yes. Exactly why I was gonna say that status symbol. Okay, I need to hide Odysseus for now, so I can see what I'm doing with this one. Imagine Spartan women would be a whole lot more fit than fat now that I think about it. Yeah, they are valued for their combat abilities in Sparta. They were probably jacked as well. Not just fit, but some of them would probably be jacked. Okay, let me see if I got this. Nope. Okay, it's time to add a bit of color. Lean BB Patty. Why does Gorgo's actress look familiar? What was her name again? The actress who played Gorgo in 300? What was her name again? Is she Cersei from Game of Thrones? I never watched a single episode of Game. Oh, I was right. Cersei from Game of Thrones. Cersei, not Cersei. Cersei. Lena Headey. Yes, yes, yes. I was right. Thanks for the confirmation. Suitors, and I'm gonna go ahead and hey, Diamond King, welcome to the live stream. I'm still doing the. Okay, I wanted to polish this one. I know I shouldn't be polishing it right now, but I wanted to do it anyway. Cersei's the one that sleeps with her brother in the first episode. Yes, that much I know. That much I know. I also know how it ended with them, so you know, you don't hang out in Twitter and not know these things. Everything I learned about Game of Thrones is what my mutuals have been ranting about in their tweets. So after I finish polishing up this particular shot, I'm gonna do a quick bio break and then I'll be right back to do the next shot. Oh no. you wanted to a game that's like Greek and has Odysseus in it, there's Total War Trade. That's RTS? Is that RTS? Because I'm really trying to brush up on my Greek mythology. I'll make that Total War Troy. Is that available on Steam? Interesting. Sea navigation. Do you get to fight monsters? Do you get to fight monsters or just? Oh wait. It's not. It's Total War Troy. I'll check it out. Thanks, Karsavos, because aside from these live streams of doing the animatics, I do want to do a gaming stream. So it's epic adjacent, so I might as well, right? The monsters are... Darn it. Crack it na lang. I don't know if I can. I'll think about it. Darn it, why do they have to make it a DLC? Guess they gotta make money somehow. Oh, you can tame them. Interesting. Wait. Does it include Scylla? Does the roster of monsters include Scylla? You can do a multiplayer campaign with your husband. Yeah, especially now that he has his own laptop. We might be able to. Hydra. Ooh, nice. How about Charybdis? Okay, suitors. Okay. It's gonna take all over Greece and Troy. I'm gonna look into that. Total War Troy. I'm gonna look into that for sure later on. Um, hold on. Let me just put something here. Lionmen. What creatures are those? Hold on. I need to do a quick bio break. I'll be right back. I'm back. Griffins, griffins. I always thought griffins were like head of a lion, body of a horse, or something like that, with wings. I am definitely confusing my mythological creatures. Maybe what I'm thinking about is a manticore. Okay, where's my glove? Oh, it's my glove. They have Cyclops, Lineman, Hydra, Cerberus, Minotaurs, Griffins, Centaurs. Nice. But then it's a DLC. Oh, the others are DLCs. This is the sort of a tricky part. Achilles and Hector look so cool in it. Oh, so they have Achilles and Hector as well. Nice. Oops. You can control multiple legendary lords to start out as Agamemnon, Menelaus, Paris, Hector, Achilles, Odysseus. It's pretty obvious who's I'm gonna be going for first. Nice. I, I've been mentioning in the past live stream that I'm listening to some YouTube videos on like the abridged version of the Greek myths. So I actually started from the beginning, the very beginning. Well, it's side with the Trojans. Whoa. Hey, Eris! Hello! Welcome again to the live stream. So, there's a pool of blood there. It's a king of Ethiopian descent. I hope it's not too expensive. I'm really interested in playing it now. Because I think I've said this before, the last RTS game that I played is StarCraft. And I enjoyed that immensely. Each unit you have control over at least 120 men. On the lower tier units, the more elite units have less than field tried by their and then what they are good. Um, I don't know if it's gonna be the same as StarCraft. Like, I don't really have like much to compare it to, but there's gonna be resource gathering, right? You need to gather resources. Oh wait a minute, this is not a battle music. Go back. Yes, but you gather them in different manner. You have to like do politics for your city and develop infrastructure. Ooh. Well, that definitely adds a lot more challenge. Each city can specialize in a different resource, but they all give you the same amount of all resources in the game. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be a big challenge. Hopefully, I'll be up for it. Up to that challenge. But of course, I'm gonna start slow. Thanks, Arius. I finally found some non-copyrighted like music that I could vibe to when it comes to creating this particular animatic. Okay, I'm just gonna add blur, some a blur effect, just to make it look nicer. If only I didn't have to apply this frame by frame, like I could just apply the blur filter in one animation folder, but I can't. So I'm just gonna bring back some of the other layers. And, okay. I'm gonna check how this looks like. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something with the floor because uh okay, let me just check first. I'm gonna have it render first before I play it. I think I'd like for Odysseus to have a sort of glow about him, or maybe just I need to add something in the background for sure. This, and then I will likely have to add pillars. Hey Syntix! Welcome to the live stream! I'm finishing up, well, not exactly finishing up on the um this animatic, but I'm finishing up on this particular scene that we're doing right now. I'm gonna show you guys what I've finished so far in just a little bit. I got a question. How are you able to get Scylla cover out so fast? It was amazing. Thank you. Um, after I did that live stream, I was still wide awake. So I decided that I'm gonna go ahead and do the cover right now. So short, like 5 minutes after that live stream, I recorded the vocals, and then I spent about an hour. I think it was an hour tweaking the drawing so I could I put it in After Effects, Adobe After Effects, so I could move the drawing around, and then I composited it. And since I got a lot of video editing experience already, I was able to put it out quicker. I think the longest that I did spend on the cover was to actually do the audio tweaks because I don't have the my professional equipment with me yet. It's back in my old in my husband's and mine's old house. We haven't had it shipped yet, so I'm only using like a Logitech headset. So I had to like cover the poor audio with a lot of distortion. And I used to edit the audio. I used BandLab, which is free. Okay, I'm just gonna adjust this one. Where is this? Split clip. And then here. What would happen if I put this over here? Oh, what happened? And so much about BandLab. Think of using it maybe. It's fairly easy to use. Do you have any audio editing experience? With Audacity, I started with Audacity, but it didn't give me enough. I still love Audacity, by the way, but it just didn't give me enough features to use. There's a bit of a learning curve with BandLab, but everything I learned about BandLab is I learned from YouTube. They have awesome presets. I know it's the presets that I'm after. You can't get that with Audacity. Both are free, by the way. Both in PC and the mobile version. So it's great to use. Absolutely. Like when it comes to my songs, I go for BandLab. When it comes to my dubbing, I go for Audacity. Okay, hold on. Oh, wait a minute. I think I need to put an animation folder here. Oh, definitely use BandLab for your cover syntax. Um, just learn as much as you can. It involves some you know, dragging here and there, and just clicking on presets. I actually don't have an advanced knowledge of BandLab, but I was able to use it just fine. Hold on, let me just change the playback settings. I'm just gonna go back to the start. And from here, I need to move this vignette over here. increase the opacity to maybe 60. Okay. I'm just gonna stop the music for just a little bit. And we are going to play this whole thing and to spot the mistakes. And hold on.
In the heat of battle at the edge of the unknown, somewhere in the shadows lurks an agile deadly
Man, this is
foe.
very laggy.
We have the advantage with the numbers and the might. You don't
Oh crap.
understand it.
It it's
This
it's
man plans for every fight. Somewhere in the shadows lurks an agile deadly foe. We have the advantage.
okay. I'm just gonna bring it back and then I'm gonna render it before it plays. I'm gonna render before the playback, that way it won't be too laggy. Okay. It's gonna take a few more minutes to load. So it's loading right now. Thanks, Syntix. Hopefully it'll be more amazing without the lag. It's just taking a while. I should have added more RAM, to be honest. I actually recently had my PC upgraded, and now I'm thinking maybe I should have told them because when they checked it, they said, "Oh, ma'am, you have a very powerful PC. You don't need to add RAM. You just need to add a video card." Because I didn't have like a designated video card that's powerful enough to do what I need. But I now realize I should have told them add the RAM because back then I had the money for it, and now I'm broke again. Life is hard. Okay, we're about 80% when it comes to the render. And then this is gonna loop when it plays. So I don't have to like restart it and have it render all over again. $95%. You guys can't see it, but because it's in another window. Okay, here we go.
In the heat of battle at the edge of the unknown, somewhere in the shadows lurks an agile deadly foe. We have the advantage with the numbers and the might. You don't understand it. This man plans for every fight.
What the? Did I? Oh crap! I hit Odysseus. I hit Odysseus. I forgot that I hit Odysseus. Thanks. Thank you, Syntix. I'm really glad you enjoyed it. But there was a part that we actually see Odysseus in almost every shot. Thanks, Yuli. We're supposed to see Odysseus in almost every shot. Okay, let me just put it over here. And then this is 22, 14. Okay, let's start from here. I brought back Odysseus because I need to see him for myself. And I'm gonna render it before starting the playback. Hopefully it won't take too long because this is just a brief part. Okay, yeah, it's rendering faster than earlier. It's Odie is right here. He's not super visible though. So I think I might need to add a little something to make him more visible. Maybe a light red glow somewhere. Okay, let me just adjust a few things here. And okay, just to make it darker, the pillars also look darker. And then we are gonna add some. What was that? Think something fell from the neighbor's house or something. Anyway, Odysseus, 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 there you are. I am going to add a glow of some sort, or if not a glow, uh, let's see. Yeah, I need to check. Ooh, that is too much. It's over here. Nope. Something like that, maybe. It's too bright though. So I need to reduce the opacity to maybe 35. Nope. Okay. I'll figure this out. I'll figure this out. Mm, maybe 75. Hold on, you guys, while I fix this. Okay. Then I need to add a blur. And then maybe reduce the 50%. No, not 50%. It has to be different. It has to be 75. So let's see. I'm just gonna render this out. Oh, I forgot. This head is supposed to glow just a little bit, at least until the other dudes get out of the way. Just gonna add a bit of glow there. And when they start to believe the glow also almost disappears, maybe. This when the glow disappears. Thank you, Aries. Thank you. I have almost everything planned out. And I was supposed to stream a lot earlier because yeah, there's a few days wherein I didn't stream. It's because hubby and I were still planning everything out. There it is. Let's see. I think the glow on OD is just way too strong. So I'm 25. And then I'm gonna change the opacity of the pillars to yeah, around that range. So let's see if this looks better. There is something I want to add. I want to add a dark doorway right over here. Thanks, Wilder. Thank you. Glad you think so. Thank you so much. Carsa was. I can fix her. Oh, guys. And you though. I just find it so. I really find it so funny that a lot of you guys are saying that. Okay, so let's play it again. Just wait for it to render. Red flag, sign me up. Okay, there's a part that I'm not really sure I like. The sutures would suddenly stopping over here. Let me just move this a little bit. Or maybe not. I'll just keep it as is. Okay, so now that this particular part has been polished, I wasn't supposed to polish this until much later. Why did I do this to myself? Because I wanted to see it, what it looks like. So, and the next shot, okay, so let me just show you guys the part before this one.
In the heat of battle at the edge of the unknown, somewhere in the shadows lurks an agile, deadly foe. We have the advantage with the numbers and the might. You don't understand it. This man plans for every fight.
So that was that. And then, of course, we get this scene of the suitors a little bit in shock before they started running. And then we see, while they're running, we actually see Odysseus stepping over the corpse of that other suitor that he just shot. So the next scene is we are going to see Odysseus use the arrow to shoot at another one of these suitors. And let me just put that over here. Hold on. 2418. Okay. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me just adjust these parts here. Okay. Gundy, may I suggest an idea? Sure. Of course, I have the last say. I do welcome ideas. Like I've incorporated some ideas from Corsavos as well as Chud as well before. So yeah, feel free to sound off. Okay. Wait. Where were we? I need the vignette. Yeah, I have no problem like welcoming other people's suggestions. So feel free to say your suggestions in six. Okay, I'm gonna have to like. Sorry for that sudden brightness. I need to add another thing here. Okay, let's see. Shot 6. OD. This version King has been the best take I've seen so far. Whoa! Thank you, Garsavos. You're too kind. You're too kind. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for the support, you guys. I really appreciate you guys' support. Especially since I'm just starting out as an animatic creator. Like before Epic, I've only ever made like two animatics from two entirely different IPs. But ever since ever since the Cersei saga, to be more specific, this is already what, my third? It's been barely a month, and this is already my third animatic. As we are seeing Odysseus as a real danger here. What if he sneaks behind the suitors to join them during the next part, then stabs them in the back, absolutely terrifying them there. Spoiler alert! Spoiler alert, Syntix. That is exactly what I have planned, but not for this scene. For a future scene. Okay, I'm just gonna set the scene for you guys, so you know where my mind is at. So after this one, there's the part we're in. Where is he? Where is he? And then they're talking amongst themselves, right? And there's this one guy who says, um, okay, what was that line? Where is he? Where is he? Keep your head down. He's aiming for the torches. And our weapons, they're missing. He's using the darkness to hide his approaches. We're empty-handed, up against an archer. Um, and then there was this guy who says, "We know this hall's the odds could be tilted." Okay, that part. I plan to have the suitors back, not exactly back to back, but they're in a circle. They're in a circle with their backs towards each other because they wanted to protect themselves, right? And then we see a shadow drop down from the ceiling to the middle of them. And then Odysseus says, "You don't think I know my own palace? I built it." And that's when he starts stabbing them from behind. Because he literally fell, or he really literally jumped in the middle of the circle that they were making. So with their backs turned. So yeah, he stabs them in the back. So yeah, I actually have that one planned. I'm gonna show Odysseus. Um, I'm gonna try to show Odysseus in almost every shot, and in sometimes you're gonna have to pause to see where he is, because he's gonna be in the shadows. And in during the build up to that scene, I will have Odysseus in the rafters. Just I don't know if those called rafters. I forgot. I don't know, but in some ledges near the ceiling, he's gonna be there, just watching, waiting for the right moment to reveal himself. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm really excited to show you guys. I'm also excited to finish this one. So in this particular scene, I do want to show Odysseus this time. Um, he's gonna shoot the guy in order to be consistent with the song. Keep your head down. He's aiming for the torches. Remember that in the first part of this animatic, it's the guy. There are two guys with torches. He shot the guy from behind first. The guy behind them, the one lagging a bit. So now he's gonna shoot the guy in front, the only guy remaining with the torch. So he's gonna shoot that guy. So I want to um show Odysseus this time with his arrow. I'm still wondering if I should make it like, yeah, I'm gonna make it front view. So let's see, OD, and we're gonna bring back some music. I really am after making Odysseus a monster here, cause that's pretty much the theme, right? How Odysseus becomes the monster, how he becomes ruthless in order to protect the ones that he loves. Then I'll become the monster. You know, so that's what I'm after. There's also gonna be a scene here, you guys. Okay, since we're going spoilers here, we're gonna go full spoilers here. I'm gonna tell you what happens next. So after he shoots the guy, the second guy with the torch, so this guy falls, and the two remaining dudes without torches run further into the darkness, leaving alone the guy with the torch, who no longer will have a torch. Um, because he'll get shot. I'm still thinking about where he'll get shot, but he'll get shot enough to, but not, he's not dead yet. Um, the guy falls to the ground, the torch is on the ground, and we actually see the dude getting dragged by his feet into the darkness. So it's the horror element that I'm gonna go after. Like Odysseus dragging this poor guy uh, across the floor by the feet, you know. Think what was that movie? Think Dot Rec, or if you have seen Dot Rec, I forgot the English movie of that, but there was this scary scene of it was a night vision camera, and Jennifer Carpenter, I think that was the actress, and she got dragged into the darkness. I want that scene. I'm after that scene. So yeah. Okay, we're gonna draw Odysseus now. And I'm gonna bring back the music. You want it to be tracked. The poor guy is gonna be dragged. Okay, I think I'd want the camera to pan upwards, so I am going to change something here. Hold on while it loads. It's okay, random. It's okay. Um, we were talking. I was talking about how I wanted Odysseus to drag this suitor that he's about to kill. He's gonna drag him by the feet across the floor. I'm gonna make it look scary. Okay, this is not. Just gonna make it. Yeah, that kind of horror movie trope. I want to do that. So I'm gonna have to. We're gonna see a bit of Odysseus this time around. More like a bloody hand trail. Reminds me of Deadpool comic from the comic panel from the descriptions you gave how Odie would kill them. It's gonna be a blood trail. Where's Francis? I'm sorry. Pretty much the extent of my knowledge for Deadpool is doesn't extend as far as beyond the movies. My husband though is another thing. He loves Deadpool and he's read the comics and stuff. Okay, let me just this is gonna be tough to animate because I've never animated anyone raising a bow and arrow before. To raise this one a bit so we can see the bow. I think his hand is too long. Oh, thank goodness. Time check, it's 3:30 in the morning and the temperature has finally dropped. It's still a bit muggy, but at least it's not as like I'm not sweating anymore. So I want to showcase Odysseus's bow here, because of course that's part of his lore. That he was able to string the bow, and now he's using it to kill the suitors. Gotta go, but this looks like see you guys. See you around, Aries. Thanks for dropping by. Thank you. Have a great day. I might actually change Odysseus's color here. Earlier we saw his feet were white just to differentiate him from the other suitors, but now I'm thinking maybe I should make him into a darker gray or something, and then I'll have Telemachus towards the end be the one colored in white. Just thinking about it for now. And yeah, Odysseus has a scar now for this one. Oops. It's auto-saving right now, so I'm lagging a bit. Oh, I think he got in the water, but he got out. Get in the water. That's too big. Let's choose that. You're not my dad. Get in the water. One, two, three, four. To anyone who knows archery, I'm sorry. This is not gonna be accurate at all. Do you ever find out what Eurylochus you mean? My best guess right now, my best guess is Eurylochus wanted to tell Odysseus that he was the one who ordered the men to open the bag with the storm inside. That's my best guess right now. Okay, I need to listen to the music so I can time it properly. Honestly, it would make sense. Yeah, it does. You and Wolfie are my favorite. Oh! Wah! I am honored, Mother. I am very honored. Seriously, I am so honored that you would actually place me beside the great Wolfie. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. So let me just I'm just gonna mute this music for just a little bit, and then I need to time the music properly. So let me just listen to it. Okay. I need to extend it just a little bit more. I think it's hold on. Maybe up to here. It's just gonna be a quick scene. And then just bring back the music. Maybe have him pull back. 1, 2, 3. Capture actions exceedingly well. The amount of dynamic shots is here. Yeah. Thank you, Wilder. Thank you. Um, yeah, in regards to action scenes, that's really something that I'm working really hard to not necessarily master. Um, because for the most part, as an animator, I don't really get to animate a lot of action scenes, and it's something of something that I really want to be good at, you know? So I'm glad it's working out. Also, I can't take all the credit. In Done For, I have to credit Chud for the idea of using the pillar as a club. And then for this one, I brainstormed this with my husband. So we were able to work something out. Okay, let me just see. He needs to pull back a little bit before he lets the arrow fly. Not just actually also a character movie in general, especially like how you did Cersei. Thank you. There are other ways. Is actually the very first epic animatic that I did, and I really wanted it to be sexy, and I have to give props to Jay and Talia for that. If it wasn't for their video, the concept video that they posted of that particular song, I wouldn't even have thought of making. There are other ways, but of course, I have to like give definite credit to my cousin She was the one who showed me the video, which got me thinking I need to make an animatic of this. This hip sway. You know, I mentioned this before, but I had no reference for the hip sway, like none. So I try to. I usually when I animate, I look for animation references, so I can have a better idea on how to animate it. But there were no hip sway animation anywhere online that I found. So I actually had to sway my hips a little bit. I looked in the mirror and I swayed my hips, and I thought, huh, okay, that's the way it goes. So yeah, that's why I added the hip sway. And then he lets go of the arrow. One, two, three. You think the animators being jealous of each other to where they block people is normal? Honestly, I don't think so. Um, there's such a thing called professional jealousy. Um, I do have a tendency to be professionally jealous of other animators and uh, other artists, but it's the type of jealousy we're in. Darn it, they're so good. I want to be as good as that. I want to be as good as them. But I think it's a healthy kind of jealousy, professional jealousy. But if taken to the extremes, that's when it becomes a problem. I think blocking, if I guess if it's affecting their mental health and they choose to block the other people, I guess that's a form of self protection. I don't necessarily say that it's healthy, but if it works for them and they don't do anything more than that, then it's their life. It's their life. I personally, I've never had to block anyone because I was jealous of them. No. Usually I block people because of them being toxic. I mean, don't we all? Yes, we appreciate your work and acknowledge theirs is better than yours and you use it as a motivation to get better. Yes, exactly. Exactly, Wilder Brubs. But I do believe you can just I also believe that you can block people for any reason, especially if it's to protect your own well-being. But I don't necessarily say that um it's a good thing, but I also don't necessarily say it's a bad thing. Okay, he's supposed to release the arrow here. So this arrow's gone. Yeah. Ah, autosave. Okay. I say autosave, and yet I still do definitely thank my lucky stars that my software autosaves. So I'm just gonna remove this arrow. I know it's really messy right now, but I'll fix it soon. So let's see how this looks like. Maybe I should have just one more frame with the tail. And then, okay, let's see. No, I did not like that. Then move it until here. Okay, now I'm gonna use camera pan to pan this upwards. Okay, and then from here, it starts from here, and then the camera is gonna pan upwards, something like that. So let's see how this looks like. What if we... Okay, I think I might want to make this bigger. Hey, Luca. I actually have a different plan for it. Um, Let me just mute this music for just a little bit. Okay, so let me explain my mindset to you guys about how I'm gonna go about that. Anyway, I already gave the spoiler previously about maybe 45 minutes earlier. I'm gonna repeat it because I'm just so excited about it. So, during that part, where is he? Where is he? Keep your head down. He's aiming for the torches. So, one of the dudes will just flip his head left and right. Where is he? Where is he? And then another dude will pull him down to crouch in the floor. Keep your head down. He's aiming for the torches. And then another dude is gonna open the chest. I know other people already did this, but it makes sense to me as well that that's gonna what's gonna happen. So he opens the chest and he's like, "Our weapons, they're missing." And then another dude was um he's using the darkness to hide his approaches. And then they slowly stand up and they form a circle. But they're not facing each other. They're backed up against each other. Their backs are towards each other, right? So and then they start singing again. So there's a circle because they want to face what's in front of them. And they have each other's backs, right? So we're empty-handed up against an archer. Um, blah 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 blah, and then we know this whole the odds can be tilted. In that part, we actually see Odysseus dropping down from the ceiling to the middle of these men, to their backs, and then he will sing, "You don't think I don't know my, you don't think I know my own palace? I built it." And then that's when he starts slashing at them in their vulnerable spot. And before then, in the shots before then, we will actually see Odysseus in the rafters or somewhere around the ledges of the near the ceiling, running around and just waiting for the opportunity to strike. So I'm gonna try and put Odysseus in almost every shot possible. So yeah, that's how I plan to do that particular scene. So yeah, let's bring back the music. Portal. No, no portals. Wait a minute. Okay, I think I'm gonna try to make this just a bit bigger. Let's see if this works. I think I'm gonna move. Let's see. Yeah, I think this timing works a lot better. Okay, now earlier I actually polished the animation, but this time around I'm not because I want to be able to see uh, the first pass of this rough animation. So you're just gonna keep it a rough animation for now. And then, so that was shot 6, and then shot 7 is when the guy with the torch gets shot. SH7. I think he should be shot in the back. Like in the spine. That's brutal. He's shot in the spine. Where is he? Where is he? Keep your head down, he's aiming for the torches. So I'm gonna have to show at least 3 run cycles of this guy. The butt. No, no butt. It would be funny, but it would take away from the seriousness of the situation. Keep your head down. That's me. He's aiming for the torches. So I gotta show that it's the guy with the torch that he actually is gonna be shooting. So, I can have a good stream. Salamat, Karsabos. No problem. Have a good day. Ingat ka, ha? Target. Okay, where was that arrow? I mean, where was that? I'm trying to remember where I put the... Oh, yes! Yes! Mga pipino po kami. Yeah. Are you, Welder? Are you also? Wolfie is also Pinoy. Which makes me like... I can understand Tagalog but can't speak it. Ah, no problem. But yeah, Kurosawa's also recently told me that Wolfie is Pinoy. I was like, whoa, really? That's just awesome. Oh, you're born in Scotland. Really far away. Bet you don't have to suffer. I'm Pinoy as well. Bet you don't have to suffer from the heat like us here. Like I've been complaining since earlier that The temperatures here are reaching the high fort and the mid 40s. In some cities, it's like 45 degrees Celsius. That's beyond fever level. And right now it's 4 in the morning. It's a, it's it's a lot. It's less hot than it was earlier, but it's still a bit muggy. It feels like it's noon in December here. Yeah, it's a pain. I mean, I feel like people are overselling summer. It's not a good time to go to the beach in summer here in the Philippines because it be hot, damn hot. Okay, so I want this. Okay, I'm just. I want this dude to be hit in the back, but I also want to show that he's carrying the torch during January to avoid the winters here. Yeah, because January here, it's relatively cool, but I'm guessing in your case, it's like mild weather in January, especially also in February. In the Philippines, February is the coldest month, not December, not January, but February is the coldest month. In here all my life, it gets colder each winter. Oh my gosh. Yeah, especially with the weather patterns these days. Like, I remember that there's this TikTok video that I saw, and it's very accurate of this person saying that, um, I'm gonna try and translate it. Basically, this person was saying, I haven't had a bath in 2 days, or maybe three. I want to take a bath, but God, toot, 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 it's so toot, toot, cold. Baka na siya, ang lamig. Okay, I want to show this guy as carrying the torch. Hmm. Okay, I think I know how. I'm gonna make this scarier by actually showing Odysseus. Oh, wait. Mm, this is the part that I hate. I already have it in mind, but I can't really execute it. I have the idea in mind. I know that he gets hit in the back. I just gotta figure out the right angle. My initial angle was something along these lines, and he's running. And that's an unnatural angle for me to animate. And we don't really get to see him carrying the torch very well. Something like that. It's not very visible. The torch is not very visible. But if I... Okay, I can animate him from the front. And then we can actually see that he's the torch guy. And then when he falls, we get a reveal of Odysseus in the background. And he's silhouetted against the red glow of the door, which was what we first saw in the first part of this animatic. So let me see. Like that. I'm also the other probably gonna be animating the three other. Okay, probably just the arm for this other dude. We won't get to see his head. Two, two, three. Maybe a couple of walk cycles of him. Or run cycles, rather, not walk. Just change this one a bit. And on the third part, visited Athens during the summer and it wasn't as hot as in the Philippines during the summer from my experience. Athens, nice. My sister has been to Athens. I think that was last year. Showed me all the pictures and all that. And back then, I wasn't as big of a fan of Epic as I am now. Otherwise, I would have freaked out. And I'm trying to get my sister to enjoy Epic as well. She's just so busy these days. She's an OFW. Parthenon, nice. Okay, there we go. I think that's okay. This one. Just gonna make it a bit bigger. One, two, three. Two. Two, three. So went to see the site where Scylla was in the midst. Wow. There's a town full of restaurants there now. Like the cliffside and all that? I mean, Scylla was by the cliffs, right? Nice. You can see the other side, but it's not nearly as narrow as it was described. Maybe because of erosion. Just thinking. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There's that too. Earth moving and all that. Okay, I'm just gonna check if this looks okay. Okay, I need there to be a bit more bounce. So let's see. Okay, that still lacks bounce for me. Wait. Okay, this is the part where he gets hit. And we see him fall. Just make it a bit higher up here. And then at this point, the other suitors pass him by. He's got an arrow to his back. Then this one it doesn't isn't really obvious that it's on his back, so I'll make it a bit more obvious in this frame. And then the torch will be like almost extinguished. Then we get to see the arrow over here. Then the torch falling and then almost extinguishing now. Then we don't see the arrow anymore, we just see the butt end of the torch. So let's see how that looks like. Okay, I think that actually looks good. She said but. Yes. Okay, now I need to rename this as suitors. And then I need to add like another animation folder over here. And then I need to put Odysseus over here where he's gonna be hidden. I know it's messy right now, but trust me, it'll make sense once I polish this. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna polish it right now or later. So when he falls, actually gonna need to move this over here. And walk it off. So we don't see Odysseus yet because he's behind the dude. But once the dude falls, that's when we see Odysseus and he's like silhouetted against the red door. Save that. To be honest, I'm having second thoughts of showing Odysseus here. Like I could just in the moment run zigzag so he won't hit you. Maybe I'll have Odysseus. I don't know. Maybe I'll think about it. I'll probably not figure this out until I fully polish this animatic. Hold on, where's the music? Just extend it just a little bit. And then the next shot will be of the torch guy on the ground. rich guy. You think it's scary to just have him show up? I wouldn't scrap it. Yet, maybe I shouldn't. Okay, I'll keep it. Okay, let's see. Then we got the guy falling to the ground, starting from over here. Okay, it's gonna be off frame. I know it's not gonna be shown. It's not necessary for me to animate this part actually, but I wanted to there to be a frame of reference for me. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Wait. No problem, random. Gets to see the arrow sticking out his back. I think at this point he might try to brace himself. Two, three. Just flattened up a bit. Falls flat on his nose. One, two, three. And here I need to squash him down. Exaggerated squash down. Something like that. I should make this hurt. Let's see how that looks like. see. I don't like that last part. Just gonna extend this up a little bit. And maybe have him raise his head just a tad bit. Two, three. Maybe I'll have him crawl. Or attempt to crawl. I've never animated someone crawling before. Have the poor guy crawl. Need to figure out the where is he part. I think that's pretty close. There it is. This is the part where it ends. Three. Two, three, eight. One, two, three, 7. 2, 3, 6. Two, three. See how this looks like when there's a keyframe. It's pitiful. Two, three. One, two, three. I'm animating in threes at the moment. Two, three, two, three. Three, 06B, 123, 06A, 123, 7, 123, 8. So let me see. Go for the keyframes. He is just going to be able to. Okay, crap. I animated too much again. So I'm just gonna have to eliminate these frames. Because this is the part where he gets dragged. Two, three. Right. 10. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let's see him get dragged. this works. I like it. I think I need him to be dragged faster. It's just way too fast. Okay. And then just gonna add another animation folder. Shot 9. Drag. Save that. Let me see what's going on with the music. This one. Okay, it's loading up a bit. It's taking a while. Why is it taking a while? Is the file already that big? We're only at shot 9. Just wait for it to load. Okay, there it is. actually get to see Odysseus here in the shadows again, dragging this man by his feet. And we don't get to see his eyes, but at least we get to see his eyebrows. I forgot what his hairstyle is. I'll check on that later on. It's supposed to be the arrow over here. Two, two, three. Use the liquefy tool. Where's the liquefy tool? Okay. Two, three. Two, three, four. One, two, three. Here, I need to add the keyframes. And making look. Have him disappear in the darkness. To do that, I have to change the opacity. Ooh, I actually like that. Maybe just make it a little bit faster. Okay, extra fast. Make it scarier. And from here, I'm gonna change the opacity, but later on when I do the thing. Just save that. Then I am going to shot 5. Okay, start here. Gonna check how this plays. Oh, why is it rendering? Cancel. I didn't want it to render. Save. Let's play it. I really like where this is going, to be honest with you guys. Just gonna save that. And for now, we are done with this live stream. I will be live streaming again very, very soon. I just need to continue to plot out what happens next, and I might do some of the polishing offline, but trust that I will be updating the community tab for that. So be sure to subscribe to my channel. Go to my channel, hit the subscribe button, and then hit the notification icon, so you'll be notified whenever I live stream. And I live stream almost on the daily, very frequently is what I'm trying to say. So thank you so much for joining me, you guys. I really appreciate your presence here. Thank you for keeping me company. I really, really am happy to have you guys around. So thank you so much for that. And that's it for me for now. This has been Gwendy from NSTD Studios, and I will see you again really, really soon. Bye for now.